ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲರೇ ಅಣ್ಣ ಈಗ ನೀನೊಂದು 10 ಆರ್ಡ್ರ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಇದು ಈವೆಂಟು, ನಿನ್ನ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಹೇಳೋದೇ ಬೇಡ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ನಿನಗೆ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯೆನ್ಸು. ನಿನಗಿವತ್ತು
ಆನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಕರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಂಟಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಯ್ ಸರ್, ನೀನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕೆ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು.
ಕೆಲಸ ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿ ಮೇಡಮ್, ನೀವು ಹೋಗಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆಯ್ತು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾದ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು
Hello gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I request all of you to come in the front. So the most awaited inauguration of KUKA at PSU. So we have all the chief guests and guest of honor. So we will do the inauguration. So the main office will be inaugurated by Pratik Kumar, Chief Executive Officer of Wipro Infrastructure. So he will do. So it is instead of cutting, we thought we will unknot. So we request you to come forward, sir.
ಬನ್ನಿ 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 ಬೇಗ
ಅಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗೆ
ಇವಾಗ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ
Sunny sir, you have to pull it. You can come this side.
Next opening is this beautiful car body that Skoda team has given to us. This is a demonstration. They have really worked very hard to provide this body to us. So I request Mr. Sani to open the
So when he is opening, this car body have around 5,000 spots, and it also uses hard stamped material to give passenger safety. So for the students and for the customer to understand, there's a different color marking is given, and for the understanding of construction of 5-star rated safety cars, for the student to understand. So it has been cut scientifically by the Skoda team. Also, they will understand various other process used in making a car body. So this stage of car body is called the body in white. We would like to thank you and the whole management who worked for this. And also this will be here for all the students to explore and experiment to understand the automotive manufacturing. Thank you.
It's our pleasure.
So we move on here. Dr. Arul Moses, can you come in front, please? So this is the standard training cell which will be inaugurated by Mr. Arul Moses from Ampinal electronics manufacturer from India. So he will unveil and then start the session. So Ampinal is into electronics mobile manufacturing. We don't want to name the brand, so we call it Ringo. So he is very part of it. So they are first type of the indigenization part is led by them. So we are happy that we are here. So I've asked you to start the cell. My colleague Subham and the PES students who are there should just have some. So this cell is designed and configured with the help of KUKA Germany. So KUKA Germany works with various universities and designs this curriculum, the exercise here, so that the student can come and learn, also the industry people can come and learn. They come on 4th day, they will be able to operate a robot to the fullest level. So that is the kind of curriculum we have set and the exercise we have set. So this is also incorporates all the safety standards for the students when they are practicing. So it is one of the true one technology available for educating customer and the student.
I'm going to take a picture at the start of this.
Yeah, please come.
This one? Yes. Yeah. Yes, sir. So now we move to the next set. I would request Mr. Dhanashekar Radhakrishna, Senior Vice President of HCL Technologies, to open this cell and open the ribbon. So this is also a very similar cell that you have seen there. Also one of our global standard cells, but this cell has an external addition. It has got an external axis with which you can manipulate in different directions as well. So both these cells together are part of our group.
So you all know that India is going to be the manufacturing hub of mobile phones. For mobile phone manufacturing, first is the casting distributed machine and made into the full casting. So this part is done in a big way. So anybody who is in the ecosystem knows that first the business center comes, then the robot comes. So here we are going to display the autonomous mobile robot plus robot going to machine instead of machine. Every cell will have a robot, so the robot will be going to the machine center. This concept was perceived and indigenously developed by KUKA India. So now I request Ajay, CEO of KUKA PSU, to start by giving the button.
All the visuals that you see in the camera, like the corridor and all of the place, it's very good at this. You see this place turn around in 3 months. It's a very important role of that. Yeah, yes. He was the Vice President of Understanding and Technologies. Ajay, something broke.
Okay, so can we move on? Yeah.
Mr. Nagaraj, like to do the honors. So before we open the ribbon, my executive will talk a little bit about this cell. Okay. A little bit about the cell.
So basically this is the point cell with the dust around 6 kg payload and 500 mm range, okay, with the CST cooler. And the application is screwing. Application is screw fastening. Okay. So the robot will pick the screw from the input plate. Okay, then it will screw on the laptop. So there are two dummy PCs. One is for laptop, one is for smartphone. Okay. So we pick the screw from input plate and it will screw there. So that process will continue. So yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Open. That's already.
So we are having a robot invert mounted. You all know that generally you have seen the robot mounted on the ground floor. In the electronic industry, the robots are kept in a very compact cell and it necessarily need to be mounted upside down. Also, when you do complex assembly, you need vision and also a human touch. So, for example, you don't know how to put it in the right place. You cannot give all the logic to the robot. So, instead, robot should try to understand this logic by a sensor. So, we have a force-torque sensor, means it measures the force and torque, and then it places. It's like a human being, how he feels and then puts it. It has the same expression. So it is also being monitored by the monitor. So this is basically we developed keeping the electronic industry in mind, where they will be exploring various upper applications in which they will be doing the force and torque sensor. Also very important that this robot cell right now is capable to program in different ways. Now in the electronic industry, they skip PLCs and they want to communicate with the direct PC. So they don't want additional components in it. So this is possible to communicate with larger devices. So this way we have designed this, our colleagues. So to inaugurate this, we request Mr. Hari, who is the head of sales and business development from Titan Engineering and Automation Limited, one of the selected partners of key mobile manufacturing company. I request Mr. Hari sir to unveil and start. Sir, this side. There's both vision and as well as the sensor. You see the light glowing is the sensor. So light cuts the so it is working. So it feeds and then puts it in. On the graph, like how much force we are getting. We kept it in slow speed for visualization purposes. Now you see it felt and then it is putting. It is not on the program, it is doing that. So the mobiles are, mobile covers are put that way, screens are put that way. We move on to the next sir. Thank you, sir.
Before inaugurated, I'll ask my colleague Ranjit to talk a little bit about the sensor.
Hello everyone.
Yes, sir.
Actually, this is KUKA demonstration. You can see that we are using KR3 Agile Space robot. It is equipped with KR64 combat controller. We have a vision camera, 2D vision camera. So here we have programmed the robot for 4 different applications. First one is robot is picking the views from the magazine and is placing on that tray randomly. With the KUKA camera getting the image of the cubes, and the image is processed by the controller, and we are getting the correct coordinates of the part. And with real-time correction of the coordinates, it is going to pick the part. So every time we will go, we will reorient itself and go to the correct coordinate and place the part back to the mag. Then we have the application of palletizing, depalletizing. The next one is it will draw the logo, and the last one is it will go through the hot wire. So using the spline motion, that is spatial motion command with KUKA, we are easily able to move through this complex path. So actually all the 4 programs are running in group. So if you wait here for a while, you can see all the programs.
So now I request Mr. Nahar, and so that please come. Director of Nahar. So I would now request Mr. Alan Pham. Alan, if you could come down. Driver, if you can come down. Also, together with all the robots there, we also have some space for our people to sit down, talk, discuss here. So that's a small but very useful office for our colleagues. So I would request my direct boss, the CEO of the Asia Pacific region, and our global CEO, please open the door. Thank you. Okay. Always ready to open the door, right? Yes. Welcome. Yes. I'll be sitting here. This is office space for people. And please come down. Chris. That's all. Now we move to the solution lab. Solution lab is
Don't inaugurate it.
Rahul sir, solution lab. You go here? Okay, the solution lab is for the last. Maybe someone stuck in the front.
Sir, maybe you are to speak. So someone.
This is in respect of
So in his during the first inauguration, whatever he spoke, we could put it in the pictures. So maybe a few words from your side.
It's a very nice tribute that you have paid to my father and the Chancellor of the university. He was there when the West Center got inaugurated in the other campus. And he was very excited about this happening. He would have loved to be here today. Unfortunately, in the sense that we lost him last month. And I'm sure that in spirit, he is here to encourage all of us and to make this particular project a success. Thank you for all coming to it and making this event happen.
So we'll request Dr. Suresh to open the ribbon to training room. So this training room is where all the action will happen to the students. So
Senior most person in the
yes,
education, bless our education.
the big one. I just got to figure out one big one.
Just to put things in context, when we had this particular center coming up, and there was a small training facility that was there, which was supposed to accommodate 20 to 30 students. Our minimum cohort size in PES is 60. We said we might as well design it so that 60 people can be trained in it. And that's the reason why we put this up slightly bigger than what was originally planned. And the advantage that we have is that we can engage an entire cohort in a training activity in a campus at a time. And kids are kind of excited because the whole class comes in here, and then the instructor here is good. Not all our classrooms are air conditioned. This is another motivation for them to come.
Hello, gentlemen. So we have the most. Gentlemen, so we have the simulation studio. So already 160 students are getting trained for the last 1 month. So they do the simulation part of robot simulation in various applications. So you can also see how they are practicing. Also this lab have a digital twin, means whatever we simulate, we can transfer the program to the actual robot. So that is the latest technology which is being deployed. That is also called offline programming. It is also possible. Also for the students to try other robot languages other than Java also they are trying here. So this is the planned activities we are doing. Also the small time players who are getting into automation, they can use this facility to do the outsource activity and then they get submit to the customer. So we have Mr. Rajesh Nath from BDMA, the German Engineering Federation. So I request him to unmute. Thank you. So this is okay. So right now the cell what is there is doing the exercise.
Is moving robot in reality, and you can see it in the simulation. And you can also able to deploy the program from this one. So these are connected to the Wi-Fi. So if any student wants to create a program and they want to check, so they can send the program from this point here and they can check. So it's a digital twin. Twin means in the reality and in the virtual, we are both are we are matching.
So let me understand what you're trying to say is that you can first write the code, see this on the screen, and this is going to be the digital twin. The actual one can be seen there also.
Yes, because you can simulate the robot here first, and then you can deploy the program from here to in the actual cell, and whatever actual motion profile is there, you can able to see in the simulation. So it's a digital twin.
Okay, thank you. So to inspire all the students, we keep glass out here so that we can watch them and then inspire them inside the particular. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks.
So we'll proceed to the auditorium.
Labs of similar kind I've seen.
Program has already realized. We have the gospel
ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಂತೆ ಎಲ್ಲಂತೆ
ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓಪನಿಂಗ್ ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್
A very warm good morning to everyone. I request the dignitaries and the guests to please come up onto the dais. Request all of you to please cheer for them as they are walking their way to the stage. This is indeed a momentous occasion for us as we formally inaugurate the Automation and Robotics Center powered by KUKA at PES University. KUKA Robotics stands as a beacon of innovation in the global automation landscape. With an impressive turnover of approximately 4 billion euros and a workforce exceeding 15,000 dedicated professionals, KUKA reigns as preeminent provider of intelligent automation solutions worldwide. Their portfolio ranges from versatile robots and cutting-edge cells to fully automated system that caters to diverse array of industries including automotive, electronics, metals and plastics, consumer goods, e-commerce and healthcare.
PES was founded as People's Education Society in 1972 to provide education to underprivileged children and has now grown to become one of country's leading teaching and research universities. We continuously strive to stay true to our vision of creating professionally superior and ethically strong global workforce that's anchored in the values of perseverance, service, and excellence. This initiative is another step in that direction as we collaborate with KUKA Robotics to produce industry-ready future engineers.
With coming together of leading academicians and industry experts, this Center of Excellence will help students gain exposure to emerging technologies across multiple domains, preparing them for promising careers in the rapidly evolving automation and robotics sector. This Center of Excellence is expected to serve as a hub for innovation, knowledge sharing, and industry academia collaboration. I extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you to this inaugural event.
May I request Dr. Sridhar KS, Registrar, PES University, to welcome the gathering and introduce the dignitaries on the dais, to all of them present here.
Sequence is same. A very good morning to one and all present here, and a very warm welcome to the inauguration of the Advanced Robotics Center at the PES University's Electronic City campus. I deem it my privilege and pleasure to extend a very warm welcome to all the dignitaries seated on the dais, and also to all the distinguished invitees and dignitaries seated off the dais. Thank you. We have amidst us today a host of dignitaries, all achievers in their own spheres, who have decorated the dais, and I take privilege and pleasure in introducing them to the audience today. Mr. Ronald Gross is the Chief Executive Officer of KUKA Robotics, who has taken the time off his busy schedule to fly all the way from Germany to be here amidst us today. Mr. Gross is an accomplished industrial engineer and a senior executive with over 30 years of international leadership experience in the capital goods, automation, and robotics sector. As the CEO of KUKA Robotics, Germany, he is currently leading one of the world's most innovative companies in intelligent automation, driving strategic transformation, digital integration, and global growth. A very warm welcome to you, Mr. Gross, from all of us here to this event today, this morning. I have the pleasure of introducing our Honorable Chancellor, Professor Jawahar Doraiswamy. With over 33 years of experience in education, Professor Jawahar has been instrumental in elevating PES University to the current status. His focus on fostering a culture that develops professionally superior and ethically strong global workforce, committed to the core values of perseverance, excellence, and service, has nurtured talent that not only excels in their fields but also contributes positively to our society. Since joining PES in 1991, Professor Jawahar has implemented strategic initiatives that have significantly improved student outcomes and institutional growth. Under his leadership, PES University has expanded to 4 state-of-the-art campuses across Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh. Today, these campuses serve more than 25,000 students across disciplines such as engineering, architecture, law, medicine, management, pharmacy, and psychology. A strong advocate for total quality education, Professor Jawahar has spearheaded efforts to enhance the academic experience with a particular focus on key performance indicators, based management, and benchmarking. His initiatives has led to the creation of several centers of excellence, including the Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurship. Of course, we saw the Center for the Robotics also today in this campus, and the PESU Venture Labs, providing students with cutting-edge opportunities to develop and apply their skills. His dedication to recognizing and rewarding merit has also been a cornerstone of his leadership. Since 1991, over 10,000 students have benefited for more than 100 crores in scholarships, a testament to his belief in empowering talented students. This focus on the student success has made PES an aspirational institution for learners nationwide. Professor Jawahar holds a Bachelor of Engineering degree from Bangalore University, a Master of Science from Texas A&M, United States of America. His vision and relentless pursuit of quality have not only solidified PES's stature, but also ensured its continued growth and relevance in the country's competitive landscape of higher education. We at PES deem it a privilege to be working under him and to be knowing from him. I take pride in welcoming Professor Jawahar to this function today. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Once again, welcoming Mr. Gross from all of us here. Mr. Prateek Kumar is the Chief Executive Officer, Wipro Infrastructure Engineering, and also the Managing Director of Wipro Enterprises Limited. He was also the former Chief HR Officer of Wipro Limited. Mr. Prateek Kumar has been closely associated with Wipro's growth over 3 decades of his association with the company. He is the member of the board of Wipro Enterprises Limited and Group Executive Council of Wipro Group. Prateek has been leading Wipro Infrastructure Engineering, WIN as it is shortly called, the diversified engineering business of Wipro Enterprises as its CEO since the year 2010. Under his leadership, WIN has made successful global foray into industrial automation, aerospace, and additive manufacturing businesses. WIN continues to be a global leader in its hydraulics business with its strong market and manufacturing footprints across the globe. A postgraduate in management from the XLRA Institute, Jamshedpur, Prateek's initial years at Wipro was an IT business before he took over the mantle of HR leadership for Wipro Corporation in 2002. He is also an active member of multiple industry forums. A very warm welcome to you, Mr. Prateek, from all of us here for today's function. Mr. Alan Pham is the Chief Regional Officer at KUKA Robotics for the APEC region with over 22 years of experience with various organizations. He started his career with Bridgestone, ProSoft Technology as Regional Business Development Manager and Atlas Copco, the compressor manufacturing company, as the Regional Business Manager, Destaco as Regional Sales and Service Director. He has been associated with KUKA APEC region for the past 6 years, which includes Australia, Vietnam, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, India, Korea, and Japan. It's indeed our pleasure to have Mr. Alan Pham amongst us for today's event. A very warm welcome to you, Mr. Alan, from all of us here. Mr. Abhijit Nehra is the Managing Director, KUKA Robotics India. A long-timer at KUKA, Abhijit took position as the Managing Director at KUKA India Private Limited from May 2022. He has many years of experience as Director Customer Service, DACH region, Director Customer Service, Asia Pacific, and Technical Support Manager, Asia Pacific. A very warm welcome to you, Mr. Abhijit, from all of us here for today's event. Dr. Surya Prasad, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, holds a bachelor's degree and a master's degree in computer science and a PhD degree from the Atlanta, Florida University, United States of America. He has been associated with PES for over 26 years now and is presently serving as the Vice Chancellor of PES University. It's indeed a huge pleasure to have him amongst us for this event this morning. A very warm welcome to you, sir, from all of us here. Professor Nagarjuna Sadineni is the Pro Vice Chancellor of PES University. He has extensively toured the country and other countries far and wide and comes with over 30 years of experience largely at Wipro. He joined us as the Pro Vice Chancellor more than 2 years back. He is presently serving as the Director of the Bajaj Engineering Skills Training at the RR campus of PES University. A very warm welcome to you, Professor Nagarjuna, from all of us here. I recognize the presence of a host of distinguished invitees and dignitaries of the days. I would like to heartily welcome Dr. Suresh Krishnamurthy, the Medical Director of PES University Institute of Medical Sciences and Research, for this event. A very warm welcome to you, Dr. Suresh, from all of us here. We have Mr. Harshal Nahar, the Managing Director of the Lakshmi Group. A very warm welcome to you, Mr. Harshal, from all of us here. Dr. Dana Radhakrishnan, the Senior Vice President, HCL Technologies. Very warm welcome to you, Dr. Dana. Dr. Suresh Sundaram, Professor, Aerospace Department, Indian Institute of Science. A very warm welcome to you, Dr. Suresh. Mr. Arul Moses, Head, Project Management, Amphenol. A very warm welcome to you, Mr. Arul, from all of us here. I recognize the presence of Mr. F.R. Singhvi, the Joint Managing Director of the Sansera Group of Engineering Companies. Sir, a very warm welcome to you from all of us here. Mr. Singhvi, apart from being the Joint Managing Director of Sansera Engineering, is also the President of the Automobile Skill Development Corporation. A well-wisher for PES University, he was instrumental in getting the Bajaj Skills Training Center to PES University. Once again, it's my pleasure to extend a very warm welcome to Mr. F.R. Singhvi. Present in the auditorium are distinguished invitees from the industry and academia, deans and chairpersons of various departments of PES University from both the campuses, directors and center heads of various centers of excellence from both the Ring Road and the Electronic City campus, faculty colleagues, and my dear students. It's indeed a pleasure to see you all in large numbers who have assembled in this auditorium. In fact, you will have a lot of takeaways by the end of the day because a wonderful research center in robotics has been inaugurated today, and you will have a lot of learning experience going ahead. It's once again my pleasure to extend a very warm welcome to one and all present here. Thank you all very much. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Sridhar KS has been associated with PES University for over 3 decades now. Prior to taking over as the Registrar of PES University, he was the chairperson of the Mechanical Engineering Department. A distinguished orator and visionary, he has contributed immensely in taking PES University to great heights. We welcome you to the inaugural function, sir.
Thank you, sir. Our Vice Chancellor, Dr. J. Suryaprasad, is somebody who never ceases to inspire us. He's someone who continuously sets very high standards for all of us here, and he's also a very dynamic leader who's at the forefront of all the endeavors that we take upon. I request Dr. J. Suryaprasad, Vice Chancellor, PES University, to deliver the inaugural remarks.
Thank you. Very good morning to everyone present here. Distinguished dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, special invitees present here on this day for the inauguration of the Robotics Center at PES University. As the old proverb goes, coming together is the beginning, staying together is progress, and working together is success. I'm sure this does apply across, irrespective of the domain and, the aspects that we continue to perform. One such is the ARC inauguration today, which is happening along with KUKA. I was just talking to our COO and I told him, in all the signages it says KUKA at PES University. When is it going to be PES University at KUKA? Maybe that day is also not going to be very far. When we continue to collaborate and explore the ways and avenues by which we can be gainfully engaging each other. I think more than ever today it's very, very critical that all the players in the ecosystem need to get together to understand the challenges that are there ahead of us and try to find some very interesting, innovative solutions. And that has already happened here at PES University, pioneered by Bajaj, facilitated by Sansera, Ms. Singhvi, who is also present here. There are fantastic opportunities wherein the next generation who are going to be graduating from the portals of any university could be put into the right use by the, collaborations that are going to be possible. Today, though the inauguration of KUKA is happening and the center is happening today, I'd like to tell this august audience that more than 150 of our students have been currently trained on this technology, as we say, for more than about 4 weeks now. This clearly indicates the kind of commitment that PES has in terms of ensuring the success of any association that we embark on. This is also going to be important to ensure that all partners that PES continues to work or explore even in future, that they can be rest assured that with 20,000 plus students spread across 50 plus different programs of study, there's always going to be a huge commitment that PES will always envisage and ensure the success of any of these associations. In fact, this is one such landmark day in PES history. I'm sure it's going to get to the annals of PES University in terms of the achievements that have been there in the last, decade or so. So there are a lot of other speakers who are also present and the people who have come in from different parts of not just the country but across the globe. PES would, greatly acknowledge and thank them for showing their commitment. And trust me, you take one step, we're going to be there with you, not just in that one, but 4 more steps along with you. That's a commitment that PES is always going to have. I'm so proud to be the Vice Chancellor of that particular university with the kind of commitment that's there from the management. Again, a very warm welcome to one and all present here to this auspicious day. As I said, let's work together to ensure that there is success for everyone involved. Again, thank you very much. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. KUKA India will now hand over a memento, a small robot to all of them as a token of appreciation. So now I request
We are extremely honored to have someone as accomplished as Reinhold Gross in our midst, who is the Chief Executive Officer, KUKA Robotics, Germany. He is a digital transformation leader who is equally committed to both intelligent automation and people development. I request you to kindly deliver the inaugural remarks, sir.
Yeah, good morning, everybody, also from my side. What an amazing start into the day. I just thought beforehand. I feel very honored to be here and to be able to participate in this inauguration, which is not just an inauguration of this office, but please understand this also as a strong signal from KUKA's side of the strategic value we see in the development and in this country, in India. I want to also, from my side, especially welcome everybody, of course, but especially also welcome our customers and partners who came here. Thank you very much for participating today. Thank you also to our academic partners, especially PES University, for making this also possible and for being here with us together today. Thanks for the KUKA India team for being here, and very especially thanks to the whole team that relentlessly worked on this Center of Excellence and to make this all possible today. I was also already speaking about the strategic importance of India for KUKA. We've seen a strong development in the couple years looking back, and we have great hopes that this will continue even stronger in the future. The first time I tried to remember the first time I was here was about 20 years ago in India, and just from a personal experience, what I've seen as a development in this time frame was especially that there was a lot of engineering, local engineering developing over the time frame. And so India, for me, is starting to become also a hub of global excellence in engineering. And I had the chance already to speak with a lot of our partners and integrators, and they all speak a lot about global businesses. You know, and 20 years ago, when I was here the first time, it was a lot of global companies being in India, using India as a manufacturing or production site, and this is a completely new story. So that is an amazing development, I would say, over the time, and so for us, this is one of the reasons why that country for KUKA has such a high strategic importance, especially in terms of automation and robotics automation. The robotic itself has also developed a lot in recent years. Today, if people speak about robots, they typically think about these orange products that are standing here on the table. We prefer, of course, the color orange. I think the PES University as well. But actually, we call this also the manipulator. It's just the arm of the robot. And what has developed also over time and has increased in importance is the software aspect of the whole product. So alone in Augsburg, in Germany, in our R&D center, is 400 R&D engineers are software developers. Yeah, so that is basically the majority. It's more than 2/3 of our R&D capacity is developing software. That's what you sometimes don't see in robotics. Looking forward, if we see what's happening, you know, with the development, especially of AI in recent years, what we say the future of robotics is autonomous robotics. You know, a lot of people, you know, are speaking about humanoids. Humanoid is basically just the appearance of the robot. What it essentially is it is an autonomous robot. So that means robotic will become more flexible, will become more independent, and this is why we also say, as part of our strategy, we are just starting to have a new slogan where we say just very simply at KUKA, making automation easier, because I strongly believe this is what it's all about, looking into the future, to increase the ease of integration and the ease of use of the products. And if I speak about that again, that is basically software, side of it. The hardware development that we are doing, actually most of it is what we call cost-down innovation. So on the hardware side, everything we're doing, and this is innovation as well, of course, but that is really more to make it accessible to as many people as possible. There is still a wide range of open application fields where robot automation can be used in the future. And speaking about this, I'm really very happy about this collaboration that we have here already for some years with the PES University as a collaboration partner, and again here with opening now this Center of Excellence in Bangalore. When I first heard about this idea, I thought it's really an absolutely excellent idea to have that collaboration between industry and between a university, being able to offer also the students that direct experience with industrial application. I said this morning I would have loved for myself to have this possibility when I was a student, and I think that is a great possibility. And we see this Center of Excellence also as kind of a launch pad for our young talents to have a possibility to train here, to train their robotic skills, and to become the automation leaders of the future. That is our target here. Speaking about young talents, one very important thing for us in KUKA is also our values. You all know the acronym with this VUCA world, volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. This is where we are in, and I think in the recent weeks we've just seen this more than ever, that this is true. And I think the only way you can overcome this, or you can manage and survive in such a VUCA world, is by having very clear values. And our values is, I just run through that very briefly, and this is why we have it also on the wall in the Center of Excellence, to also bring it across to the students and to our customers and partners that are in the building. The first thing is, where we always start, is aim high. Don't aim like average, aim high. Set yourself high targets. If you want to do this, you have to constantly reinvent yourself. This is why break new ground is basically the second topic. And this is also connected, because when we're aiming high, we cannot do business as usual. We need to think about new paths to go. So break new ground is the next one. That is happening by being great in what we are doing. That is basically the expectation we also have to all our employees at KUKA: be great at what you're doing. And that leads directly to the fourth value. This is do what you love. That is really actually one of my most favorite one, because only when we do what we love, then we are great at what we are doing. I remember about 20 years ago, I heard a speech from a COO of General Motors in the US, Nick Shaley was his name, and he was asked about the driving forces for his own personal career. And he said back then, there's only two driving forces in the world, which is love and passion. And I was only successful because I was always passionate in what I was doing. And I think this is what we want to say with this do what we love, because if we foster that also into our talents early enough, be passionate about your job, love what you're doing, then we're also great in what we're doing and everything else what we have as values. And I would say alone we cannot handle it today. Things have become too complex. So make team spirit come alive is the fifth value that we have. We see that also in our automation solutions. We can only do it together with partners in all ways. To provide that internally in the company, you can also only collaborate in teams. So make team spirit come alive. And the sixth value, which is perhaps also one of the most important, sometimes forgotten, is make things happen. So it helps a lot if we have great ideas, but in the end, the only thing that counts if it really happens. This is why that is the sixth value that we have, make things happen. Just wanted to share that briefly because I think this is also giving a little bit an impression about how we want to act as KUKA, as a company. This is basically this partnering concept. This is also where we see our value add in that whole ecosystem, that we want to understand ourselves as partners, why we have such a strong focus on service business, lifelong services. You know yourself, when you have a robot automation, the most important thing is that this works, that it's not idle. It needs to really work every single day, and this is why that lifelong services are so important. And even if you look here in India, a former very experienced service leader is the CEO of KUKA India. That's also a sign here with Abhishek. We're grateful to have him here. So I want to close briefly. Thanks again very much for coming and for attending today. We want to see this Center of Excellence really as a platform for collaboration, for coming together with partners, for coming together with the students, as a platform for exchange. And I want to thank you very much again for PES University, also for offering us this opportunity for this collaboration. I think this is a great idea and a great way forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. KUKA began its operations in India in May 2006 and has since then been at forefront of revolutionizing automation within the Indian subcontinent. It is a pivotal player in the realm of robotics and is unwaveringly committed to excellence, just like PES. To commemorate 20 years of KUKA in India, we now have an unveiling of a special memento. Request our chief guest, Mr. Prateep Kumar and Mr. Renald Gross, to kindly do the honors.
KUKA has always had a customer-centric approach of doing things. Customer satisfaction has always been one of their main areas of focus. We now hear from one of their key industry collaborators, Mr. Rakesh Saini, Senior VP, Production Planning, Skoda Volkswagen India. I invite Rakesh Saini to come on to the stage.
So, dear ladies and gentlemen, very good morning from my side. I think it's an honor to be here today at KUKA and PES University Robotic and Automation Center of Excellence. And I also like to take this opportunity to congratulate KUKA for completing 20 years in India and wish them a lot of success. So as we gather today here to celebrate the advancements in automation and robotics, so it is our collective approach that we have to make this kind of a collaboration a successful collaboration. And this kind of a center of excellence, actually, if you see, there are many in the developed countries, because there in developed countries there is an excellent collaboration between industry and the universities, right from the new developments. But I am very happy to see this kind of initiative also now in India, and this is one of the examples with PES University. So thanks to the PES University and KUKA, where, so I think it's very, very important, because if you see from the industry perspective, industry is facing a lot of challenges, particularly if you see in the automotive industry, because I am from the automotive industry. There is a lot of evaluation in the technology. Right now, like in earlier days, one technology used to be for the decades, like in this our combustion vehicle engines. But now this electrical engine, the hybrid engines, the technology is evolving very fast. And because of this technology, if you see, we need the engineers, skillful engineers, who can tackle and develop those technologies as fast as possible. I think it's an excellent opportunity for the students of the PES University to basically get the skill here in the robotics and automation and make themselves available for the industry, because industry needs this kind of skillful people. Industry is really struggling to find out the right people. Parallelly, I would also say that, okay, even the industry can use this kind of centers to teach their employee to go to the basic again for the technologies and make again the multi-skilling in the shop floor. If you see, like in Germany, we have seen the glass factory of Passat in Dresden. It was a very famous factory. It was made with the glass building. Now even there are many dark factories. We call it a dark factories, where there's a very high automation. And the production shop floor is continuously producing the parts or the components, whatever, without any human interface. And to my surprise, those dark factories, now not only in China, I have seen one such factory near to Mumbai. And this factory, it was completely automated without any human intervention. So we have, if such a type of automation and robotics, very high level of automation, then we need the people also to run that kind of a production, also to maintain those kind of a machine. So from that perspective, I think this initiative is really appreciable, that KUKA and PES has come together and found this collaboration. And I wish them all successful journey in future. And I think with this, I will not take much time. I think let us build a bright future together and a sustainable future with more automation and robotics. I think thanks a lot. Wish that we will continue this
Thank you, sir. May I now request Mr. Prateek Kumar, CEO, Wipro Infrastructure Engineering, Managing Director, Wipro Enterprises Limited, our prolific chief guest, to kindly address the gathering.
Good morning to all of you. To my fellow dignitaries on the dais, and to all my other friends and colleagues in the audience. It is an honor to be here today and to be able to participate in this remarkable ceremony which we had about an hour back. I know what it takes to be able to think of an idea and be able to mold it into reality. What was particularly impressive when I was speaking to Professor Jawahar, he said that the whole thing could actually come together in a period of just about a little over 3 months. And I think that's a remarkable feat, and everyone involved, from PES, from KUKA, and the rest of you all who have actually lent your shoulder to it, need to be complimented. It's not easy to be able to translate an idea into reality in that quicker time. Our association from Wipro and PES, we were briefly discussing, it goes back almost 2.5, almost close to about 3 decades back. And we have, I wouldn't say our paths have crossed, our paths have converged on multiple occasions and across many initiatives, and very happy ones. And always we have found in PES and Professor Jawahar a big champion for many of our thoughts, many of our ideas. And we have collaborated together very successfully and continue to do so in many spheres. So when the opportunity was here with me to be able to spend some time and be a participant in this event, I couldn't have been more happy. Our foray into automation is a little over half a decade back, and it's very interesting. Many people ask me, many people wonder, what led us into automation? One, of course, as an organization, if you see our genesis, from the time we started way back in 1945, which was in the consumer business, we have evolved into multiple businesses, and as we have actually progressed across decades. And what it should tell you is that as an organization, we are always seeking newer opportunities, newer platform of growth, which can create an impact, which can make a difference, which can actually help in building careers, which can leave something of significance for all of us to feel good about. And when we looked internally in the opportunity space which was there in front of us, we realized we have some experience in manufacturing. We have understanding of that domain through what we do in our part of the business. A very good exposure of technology, and we realize at that intersection, at that cusp, lies an opportunity which, at least from an India standpoint, was largely unattended. We were big users of automation ourselves in our own plants across, not only in India, but also overseas. And we were seeing an increasing trend, right? As we began to play manufacturers from India onto the global scale, the demands of quality, the demands of consistency, the requirements of scalability to be able to drive productivity, to be competitive on a cost standpoint, to be able to do it consistently at a scale and be able to blend innovation. It required automation, and the ground was just fertile for someone to be able to look at it. And that's how we actually got into that space with fair amount of preparation, but we were very sure what we were getting into. And automation is a take-all kind of a phrase. So you have to be identifying where you think you can actually play and where the market is. And the good news for us was that when we looked around, whether it was in automotive, whether it was in logistics automation, whether it is in high-speed automation, electronics automation, all of those are opening up. In our conversations with many of our potential customers, one of the things which they kept telling us, they're interested in establishing their foothold in the country. What they struggle with is that the level of automation is not there to be able to give them the same scale and the same level of productivity which they experience in some of the other Asian countries. And with that intent, we actually got in, and over a period of 6 years, it's been an absolutely thrilling ride for us, which continues. We have, as an organization, grown almost 8-folds. We have gone into many geographies. But what gives us great satisfaction is just the opportunity for us to be able to make a difference in the manufacturing sphere in the country and positioning ourselves where we can serve the world. India as a market itself is huge, and we feel we are at a stage where the next decade or so will be the decade of manufacturing for all of us in the country, and even beyond. And there cannot be anything more exciting for young, aspiring people who are seeking career in manufacturing than where you are today. The canvas for you to be able to explore the possibilities of what you could be doing, blending your knowledge across disciplines and folding it in manufacturing is a remarkable one, which at least from my perspective, I had actually not witnessed it unfolding all along. And that's right there in front of you. What I can tell you, when any industry is at its point of growth and in its evolution, it is not easy. It comes along with a fair amount of struggle. We can share with you from our own experience in IT. Nagarjuna would remember what can really spoil the party, where you have the market, you have the intent, but you do not have the people, right? And you have to actually spend enormous time trying to be able to build capabilities and bring it up to a shape where you think you will be able to do a job which is good enough to your satisfaction and to your customer satisfaction. We need to take some learning out of that experience and be able to apply what we are going to be experiencing in the field of automation, what we are going to experience in this new era of manufacturing which we are likely to experience. And that is the point where I feel that this center of excellence could be extremely pivotal, what you bring to the table, not only for the students who are here, but for the entire industry. For them to be able to experience, for them to be able to just put their hands on live experience of working on it, be able to see it taking shape, and be able to apply that learning back at the work spot is something which is a remarkable opportunity, which I think is right in front of you. And I would encourage each one of you all to make full use of this opportunity, and you will be only much more strong, much more ready and prepared to be able to step into the real world and make a difference, which will be different from what others can. So I congratulate once again the PES University and KUKA team for having come together, for having created this wonderful platform, which I think holds promise to be able to launch thousands of careers, which is my expectation as a player in the industry. If in any manner we can actually help and we can participate, we would be only too happy to. What I realize, and which is what Rena also was mentioning, we cannot do anything by ourselves. It's just not possible. There are multiple stakeholders. We need to be focused on what we think we do best. We have our partners. We need to collaborate. We need to come together. And that is what can actually help in this whole engine to progress further. So I once again extend my congratulations, and I'm very excited and wish the entire team the very best. We will be cheering you on. Thank you.
Mr. Pratik Kumar will receive a token of appreciation from KUKA. Professor D. Jawahar, our beloved Chancellor, is deeply passionate about core engineering and hands-on learning. He believes that strong fundamentals are the key to driving global technology forward. May I request Professor D. Jawahar, Chancellor, PES University, to deliver the presidential address.
Distinguished dignitaries in the dais, faculty colleagues, invitees, and my dear students.
At the outset, it's my pleasure to address you all this morning. It's not very often that in the annals of an institution, such interesting events are going to be happening. And the vocabulary on campus of late has been, what is the kind of experiences that we can give to our student body outside the classroom, which is going to be impactful. Another thing that we are getting all our faculty and the academic community get used to is a term called as graduating outcomes. For us, it is extremely essential to ensure that every single student who becomes a part of the student body in PES is going to be gainfully engaged by the time he or she is going to be graduating out of the portals of the institution. That becomes very important to us. So all that I can say is, today's opening of the center is going to be a fantastic initiative which will help us improve our graduating outcomes. The association that we have had between PES and Wipro is unbelievable. In fact, if you go back, the first mentor that we had for PES was Dr. Sridhar Mitta, who was the Chief Technology Officer of Wipro. And he came and conducted an activity called as Computer Awareness Week in 1992. And we were so proud that day to wear T-shirts on campus and say that this is the first Computer Awareness Week that we are starting. PES IT started in 1988. It was at the beginning of the digital era, wherein in the sense that transitions was happening into IT. Majority of the students was only choosing mechanical engineering to be a part of the student body. In 1992, the transition moved from mechanical engineering to electronics engineering. By 1996, it moved from electronics engineering to computer science. Starting from a trickle of placements that we used to have, I still remember when Wipro came to our campus and recruited for the first time, we had a program called as a Placement Process Reengineering Scheme, and we had half a dozen students were picked up by Wipro in that batch. By the time they completed the recruitment process, it was nearly 10 p.m. in the night, and I was out there waiting for the results of my students who would get jobs in Wipro. All that I'm trying to say is, that was not really that many years back. You're talking about 30 years back. Today, in the sense that over 500 companies come to campus for recruitment. They recruit more than 2,000 students for various career tracks that are there. And we are still looking at challenges that we are facing as an institution and how can we cope up with the demands that are going to be there in the industry. Curriculum changes happen periodically, but the requirements of the industry are absolutely dynamic. How do we address this particular gap that is going to be there from time to time? We are very, very fortunate that in the recent past, we had another significant partner collaborating with us, which was Bajaj, which established its first Bajaj Engineering Skills Training Center in Karnataka. And the first batch of 57 students from across various districts of Karnataka were trained in our center, and 100% of these students were placed. That was what gave us a tremendous amount of satisfaction. And when KUKA came to us to say that this is something that we would want to establish, one of the things we realized, there's a lot of synergy of this location, especially with this initiative that we are taking. One, we have an engineering school in this campus. We have a med school in this campus. We have close to around 5,000 industries which are going to be using robots in some form or the other at this current point in time. And as I was discussing with the team from KUKA and Alan, he was saying that the number of robots installation in India has increased by 100% in the last year. I'm saying that he's going to say that every year for the next 10 years. It is cumulatively going to grow up, and it is going to be the place wherein a lot of buzz is going to be happening. The recent events in the world also gives us a lot of confidence that India is going to be playing a pivotal role in terms of how we are going to be growing as a nation. And institutions such as ours, with partners like KUKA, have a responsibility to build this ecosystem, taking this particular thing forward. Many a times when events like this happen, we kind of take a lot of credit to how we put it all together and this thing happened. I think quite a lot of times you need to have somebody who takes this initiative to its logical end. I would like to give a lot of credit to this initiative being taken to this logical end to Professor Nagarjuna, who took a lot of initiative, coordinated various teams together, put this event together and made things happen. I've been able to work with him closely for the last 2 years, and I've seen the way in which he drives initiatives across PES. The fact that he was also a part of Wipro before helps us in terms of understanding each other better, in terms of where we need to go from where we are. With these few words, I think it's an activity that has well begun. And as the Chancellor, this is the first activity I have officially been participating in an activity like this. And I wish that we're going to see a lot more success that we're going to be seeing in terms of students who are going to get exposure to robotics and the number of jobs that we're going to be able to create with the kind of exposure that our students are going to be getting in the center. This is a wonderful opportunity for students out here to say that to get an edge in this kind of a competitive world is going to be very, very important. So I'm very sure that since we are a university now, quite a lot of curriculum changes are going to be done, wherein activities that are done in the classroom, experimental work is going to be done in the labs that we have in our place. In addition to that, we are also tying up very closely with the Indian Institute of Science to take the research agenda forward. So we'll also be having a lot of PhD students who are going to be collaborating in this particular center to take it forward. We also want to be a center wherein local industry could look at getting gainful insights in terms of applications of what we're going to be doing in this center. Ultimately, I think this is what India was missing, a high-quality industry institute interaction activity and a way by which we can engage gainfully with the industry outside us. Thank you for recognizing us as a trusted partner to make a few things happen for you. My only promise on behalf of all the faculty that we have in PES is we won't let you down. We'll just definitely take it to the next level. Thank you very much for the patient listening.
Thank you, sir. We now move on to the formal exchange of Memorandum of Understanding, which outlines plans for a common line of action between PES University and KUKA Robotics. Request the signatories from either sides to kindly do the honors.
Thank you. It's a great opportunity for us to have 7 companies coming forward to have MOU with this particular university, coinciding with the Center of Excellence from KUKA. So may I request the leadership team from all the 7 organizations to please come over. The sequence will be Pixtech, Mekhos, Robotronics, Difacto, JBM Group, Oswag, and Medox. I request all the leadership team to be coming to the front. I also request on behalf of PES University, our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellor to do the exchange from PES University side. Pixtech. Pixtech's lab Private Limited is located in Bangalore. It's in Pune, represented by Mr. Anish Kumar, CEO, who has come all the way on this campus. They are a specialist in automation, industrial automation with 2D and 3D vision. Thank you, leadership team of Pixtech, for supporting with joining hands with PES University. Let me request the next team, from Mekhos Services Private Limited. Mekhos Technology Services Private Limited is located in Bommasandra, Bangalore, and today it is represented by Mr. Mohan T, Director, and his colleague, They are specialists in machine building, testing equipments, and electronics manufacturing systems business. Thank you, MECOS leadership team, for joining with PES University and KUKA here. May I request the next team from Robotics. Robotics Automation India Private Limited, located in Chennai. They have come all the way from Chennai. A big hand for them. It's represented by Mr. Deepak Kumar Yam, who is the CEO. They are specialists in computer vision, machine vision, and automation solutions. Thank you, Mr. Deepak Kumar, for gracing the occasion, coming all the way from Chennai. May I now request the team from De Facto Robotics and Automation, located in Biddi, represented by Chief Technological Officer, Mr. Anil Kumar Satpathy here. De Facto Robotics and Automation is well known in the field of industrial robotics and automation solutions. It's represented by Mr. Anil Kumar Satpathy, who is Chief Technological Officer. Thank you, Mr. Anil Kumar, for coming all the way to PES University on this occasion and then deciding to march ahead with PES University and KUKA Robotics. Thank you. I now invite JBM Group to come on the dais. JBM Ogihara Automotive India Limited, located in Ramnagaram, Bangalore, is into two-wheeler and three-wheeler and four-wheeler automotive Tier 1 suppliers. It's represented by Mr. Tribhuvan Rasiara, who is CEO of JBM Ogihara Automotive India Solutions. Thank you, Mr. Tribhuvan, for joining us and then deciding to go ahead, march ahead, collaborating with PES University and KUKA Robotics here, especially with ARC Center. Thank you. May I now request Osweg Info Control Private Limited to come on the dais, please. Osweg Info Control Private Limited is located in Bommasandra, Bangalore. It is into industrial automation, robotics, and industrial IoT, which is a very close to us in Bajaj Center in Banashangri campus. It's represented by Mr. Ahmad Harish, who is founder and director of Osweg Info Controls Private Limited. On behalf of PESU leadership team and KUKA Robotics, I thank the Osweg Info Control Private Limited for joining hand with us. Thank you, Mr. Ahmad. May I now request Medox Technologies Private Limited, located in Pune, to come on the dais, please. Medox Technologies Private Limited is into automation, arc welding, machine tending, and control systems. It's represented by Mr. Abdul Munir, who is Director of Sales and Marketing. Thanks to the leadership team who has come all the way from Medox Technologies to this particular occasion and deciding to collaborate with ARC Center, PES University, and KUKA Robotics. Thank you, sir, for doing the honors. Yeah, please. I think, sir, he is there. Thank you very much, sir. May I now hand over to the anchors. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let's now break for refreshments. We would be taking a short 15 minutes break. Please reassemble by 12 noon for a vibrant cultural interlude, a dance performance by our talented PES students.
Request the faculty to kindly guide the guests towards the tea and coffee counters. Request.
It's not just cultural. They want to also have a fireside chat.
Yeah. Post the cultural event, we will have a very exciting panel discussion over here. Request the ARC and BEST students to please move to the area in front of the boys' hostel for having snacks, and request the students in the balcony to kindly be seated there itself and use the exit that is there at the first floor for the stalls that have been put up there. Request faculty associates, faculty volunteers to kindly guide the guests towards the snack and tea counters.
Where is that? Right exit. We'll say for faculty and guests at the right exit. Yeah. Tea and snacks is being arranged for guests and faculty at the right exit.
यह कथा यह कथा महाकाल के रूप भगवान
audible to the people who are standing outside. Request all of you to please come back to your respective places as we are going to start with the dance performance soon. But it is not audible. We're going to start with the cultural program soon. Request all of you to please be seated. Request all of you to please find your respective places. We're going to soon start with a dance extravaganza, which has been put together by the students, talented students of PES University. Request all of you to please give a loud round of applause to the talented students of PES University who are literally going to set the stage on fire with their performance. The dance performance is going to start soon. Request all of you to please take your respective places. Request to all the delegates who are near the tea and coffee stall to please come inside the auditorium and encourage the students.
यह कथा महाकाल के रूप भगवान शिव और उनकी शक्ति रूप पत्नी पार्वती के पुत्र विघ्नहर्ता भगवान गणेश की है।
Thank you.
शिव के देवता एक ऐसे प्राणी के खोज में बैठे जो उत्तर दिशा की ओर मुंह करके सोया हो और उसकी माता अपने बालक की ओर पीठ करके सोई हो। उस बालक का मस्तक शिव जी ने गणेश के धड़ पर जोड़ दिया और उन्हें पूर्ण जीवित कर दिया। इस अनोखे रूप में भगवान गणेश न केवल विघ्नहर्ता बने बल्कि मंगल मूर्ति के रूप में भी जगत के पहले पूज्य देवता भी कहलाए।
हे गणराय तेरे बिना मैं आदि स्तुताय कहाँ चला मैं। आकार लेने लगा ख्वाब मेरा साकार होते रुका ख्वाब मेरा। मेरे अधूरे कर दे तू पूरे आज सानी दा पानी दा दानव छुपा है मोरिया उसपे ही जय हो तो दिग्विजय हो तेरी तरह मोरिया। गणपति बप्पा
देवा श्री गणेश 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 देवा श्री
ज्वाला सी जलती है आँखों में जिसके भी ज्वाला सी जलती है आँखों में जिसके भी दिल में तेरा नाम है। परवाह ही क्या उसका आरंभ कैसा है और कैसा परिणाम है। धरती अंबर सितारे है उसकी नजरें उतारे डर भी उससे डरा रहे जिसकी रखवाली यारे करता साया तेरा। देवा श्री गणेश 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 देवा श्री गणेश। विष्णु गुरुदेव महेश्वर गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः। विष्णु गुरुदेव महेश्वर गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः। तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः। तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः।
यह कथा महाकाल के रूप भगवान शिव और उनकी शक्ति रूप पत्नी
As we inaugurate the Center of Excellence, may this performance inspire us to blend tradition with transformation, art with engineering, and spiritual grace with scientific progress. Thank you, dear students, for the enthralling performance.
Engage them for 2 minutes, we'll set the stage. Okay. Engage for 2 minutes, we'll set the stage.
We have a very exciting panel discussion coming up next. This will just take a couple of minutes as the stage is being set. Okay. So we now move on to the most exciting part of today's event, which is a panel discussion on the topic, robotics, automation, and skilling. And we have a very eminent panel from a very diverse background with us for this today. And it gives me immense pleasure to invite each one of them onto the stage. First, I invite Mr. Ramesh Venugopalaswamy, who is the head of CSR Skilling Initiatives at Bajaj Auto Limited, onto the stage. Request all of you to please give them a loud round of applause.
We have Alan Pham with us, who is the Chief Executive Officer of KUKA for the APEC region. Mr. Alan Pham has over 20 years of experience in automation, controls, and manufacturing industries. Hearty welcome, sir. I invite you onto the stage.
I welcome Mr. Harshal Nahar, who is the Managing Director of Nahar's Engineering India Private Limited, also known as the Lakshmi Group, onto the stage. Hearty welcome, sir.
We have Dr. Dhanasekaran Radhakrishnan, who is the Senior Vice President, Global Head for Mechanical Engineering at HCL Tech. Welcome, sir.
I request Mr. Suresh Sundaram, who is a distinguished aerospace engineer and academic leader, currently serving as a professor in the Department of Aerospace Engineering at Indian Institute of Science, Bengaluru, onto the stage. Hearty welcome, sir.
So we have Mr. Arul Moses, the Head of Project Management at Amphenol, who has a wealth of experience in leading cross-functional teams and managing complex projects. Welcome, sir.
I request all of you to please give the panel a very big round of applause. And to moderate the session, we have our own Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Nagarjuna Sadineni. Professor Nagarjuna Sadineni has been the driving force behind many impactful initiatives at PES University. He is deeply passionate about technological advancement and industry collaboration. Hearty welcome to you, sir. I now hand it over to Nagarjuna, sir, for the rest of the proceedings.
Good afternoon. Very good afternoon. I know after that such a scintillating performance of our student group, I think it is difficult actually for us to match that, but let's make our best attempt. And once again, welcome all of you to this inauguration ceremony and the power-packed industry academic panel here. So let me give a little background introduction on why we went to this. So automation, robotics, and skilling, all three things are in a, independent, but yet they are all integrated. We have heard it from the chief guests and various other members on how each of them are integrated. And if India has to meet its the new target of 6 to 8 trillion economy, if we certainly need something to be done together as a team. And this is the best platform what we can actually expect here. So we have very power-packed panel which was introduced already. So let me start off with Ramesh, who has been leading this CSR initiatives at Bajaj Auto Limited. And he was, I think, first one who actually brought Bajaj Engineering Skill Training to PES University. And with that experience, we said, let's expand. And then that's how the ARC is born. And he has also introduced KUKA actually to us. So Ramesh, we would like to hear about your experiences in the skilling, what you have started off as best, and what you see actually as a industry and academia working together in this space.
Thank you, Mr. Nagarjuna. First of all, let me express my immense pleasure to be here amongst PES faculty, PES students, and eminent personalities in the dais. And thanks for inviting me for this panel to share my thoughts with you. Before sharing, I just wanted to highlight, even though it's a CSR, we are not a typical CSR department in the sense, thanks to our Managing Director, Mr. Rajiv Bajaj, who's an engineer. He gave a total spin. Once an engineer, you are not only an engineer, whatever you are doing is also engineering related. So even in CSR, he gave a directive that we need to work on building skills, especially with Tier 2, Tier 3 type of engineers, where we need to bridge the gap between industry and academia. There's no point in blaming the engineers coming out of the academia telling that they do not have the requisite skills. But what has industry done about it? So here we decided to take the initiative and curate a course basis the knowledge we have from our own engineers. Most of our engineers in Bajaj are from IITs or NITs, but we have to give them 1 year training to make them productive. So that is because they are not skilled. They are knowledgeable, but not skilled. And in industry, knowledge is important, of course, but more important is skill. Because for you to be productive, skilling is very important. So that's where we felt there is a big gap. So our whole engineering department and R&D went about curating this course in 4 modules, which is best advanced manufacturing, which is what is implemented in the other campus of PES, where students from Tier 2, Tier 3 cities are mobilized, brought there, trained for 6 months in 4 modules such as mechatronics, motion sensor technology, and robotics and automation, and industry 4.0 and smart manufacturing. I would invite the people here, whoever has not seen those centers, please come and see the center. It's just not a center of where we have put in industry grade equipments. We have put in almost around 180 type of different equipments, different technologies, different softwares which are used in industry today. Not just that, we have also ensured we are partnering with the right partner with passion, like PES. You can see there the type of faculties that are there, which normally the students from the background from which they are coming, they can't even dream about, first of all, entering a campus like PES, but then having access to such good faculty and also the type of equipment that we are giving. So this has brought in a lot of, focus, and the whole curriculum is curated along with learning outcomes by Bajaj and handed over to them. That's just not one thing. We are also ensured, we have identified about 350 odd industrial projects to be given to the students. This is one. We are also identified mentors who are retired people of Bajaj Auto with skills to help the students in industrial projects, in mentoring them. So this is one more thing. We are also arranging guest lectures, not only from Bajaj employees, also from equipment suppliers. Their people are also, in fact, one of the person is here from High Tech, the owner of High Tech. He has given a guest lecture in PES also. So that's one. And of course, our vendor ecosystem is there, where the students are encouraged to visit, not just the students, even the faculties also can go and visit the industry and see what are the latest advancements in industry. Because typically, when we were curating this course, I had gone around about more than 150 odd universities across India. Let me tell you, the only thing that was not changing was the mechanical engineering department, which when I was studying 60 years back, the same thing they're doing now, filing, old lathes. Let me tell you, Harshal is here. He is also one of my esteemed suppliers. None of the machines there, you will find, forget Bajaj, even with his Tier 2 suppliers. But that is what we are teaching the students. And this is with 150 odd universities I've seen. So there's a big gap which we need to address. It cannot be done only by one corporate. Many corporates have to pitch in. I'm glad that KUKA has pitched in with a robotic course on this, on robotics and AMRs and so many other things they have brought into the academia. So hopefully many more industry will join here. That's one thing I want industry to do. Second thing is, this is just the first phase we are doing. The second phase already we have started, which is bringing in electronics related courses. We are doing in 4 tracks again that. One is electronic manufacturing system, which consists of SMT line and the EPC, electronic product compliance portion of it. Then the second one is firmware development, where we are bringing in again state-of-the-art sustenance manufacturing, any energy monitoring and all that. The third is we are bringing in e-mobility, where we are bringing in industry-grade, EV test beds and motor test beds, and also many other equipments there. Then we are also bringing in system validation as a 4th module, which will have many aspects of international grade standards testing, and also functional testing as well as reliability testing, both. So we are giving about 280 odd equipments we are bringing in. In fact, tomorrow we will be discussing on that in our easy meeting with PES, where we can put up that. So what we want to say is, the advantage of working with the industry is that not only the industry grade equipments and curriculum and course, it is also a constant, we have a mandate that every 3 years we want to upgrade this course so that the students who are coming out of it are always with the latest technology and the latest equipment they would have handled. This is one. The second is, we also, it's also interesting to note the type of equipments we are given. Bajaj Auto is having only 60% of the equipments. 40% they don't have today also. That means we are also looking at future. Next 5 years, 10 years down the line. Also the students who are coming out of the universities such as PES should be relevant. So with that in mind, we have curated this course and we have brought it. So I'll take the question and answer as we go ahead. This is the short thing I would like to say.
Thank you, Ramesh. And it was, I think, great partnership with Bajaj, and I'm sure your initiative across the states will move forward more and more deeply. So we have Mr. Alan Tam, who is the CEO of KUKA Robotics for APEC. Yes. And I think, Alan, you have seen different countries in APEC region and how you see now India contributing to this part, a little larger scope of APEC and India. We would like to hear your thoughts on this robotics and automation and the skilling.
Thank you, Professor, for the very good question. For KUKA, robotics, for my region that I'm handling, we handle from the east, Australia, New Zealand, to Northeast Asia, Japan, Korea, Southeast Asia, like Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, and now to the west, India, and so on, right? And I can see to be honest, as a country-wise, India offers one of the best GDP growth of the entire region, right? If you go to countries such as Japan, for example, they are very big installation base. They are powerhouse for producing robots, but on the other hand, the GDP, the manufacturing PMI, Purchasing Manufacturing Index, is not as high growth as we see in India. And these days, when I first started the career in automation, India started from 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 robots consumed a year, right? Last year, it was close to 8,000 robots already, right? And I had a few opportunities to speak to a lot of professionals, esteemed guests, and we see a lot of motivation and the way forward for India as a country for robotics and automation. So for sure, we see a lot of growth potentials in India, other than other Southeast Asia countries, but India is currently, I would say for sure, the pure shining star in Asia Pacific and also globally. And now coming back to this volatile, unprecedented world for robotics, manufacturing, and geopolitical situations, right? We can see that India is also gaining some tractions to grow further on. We see, and this is not only for the needs for international player, but also domestically, right? You are the highest population of entire world. We have more than 1.4 billion people in this country. And to have people is one thing, but to have hungry, motivated, young, energetic people like what we see here today, in this PES University. It's really amazing. This is how we see as robotics. And also, this is also the reason why for KUKA, we are growing tremendously these past few years and now this year as well. And we want to invest in one of the great cities, Bangalore, right? And it's a home for a lot of automation companies. It's a home for a lot of end users companies for electronics. Apple is no secret. Apple also have their office also around this vicinity. And we see that there's a lot of great talents to be able to supply these resource, human resource, to fit these needs, and hopefully not just India, but internationally. That's what we see about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ellen. That's really wonderful to see your vision to what you see from India and the students, how they can leverage actually in these opportunities in and around here. So we have our great friend, Mr. Harshal Nahar. He is the managing director of Nahar Group of Companies, also called as Lakshmi Group. I think the way, as a second generation entrepreneur, how he has actually transformed his company with his technology interventions and how he has scaled up is something very interesting to see for all of us. And we would like you to share some of those experiences, how the technology has helped you to grow, and how do you see actually the industries leveraging on this robotics and automation area?
Thank you so much, Nagarjun sir. I think firstly, thank you so much for inviting me. This is my third visit to PES University, and first to this campus, and my every visit, I'm more amazed than my last one. The sheer willpower and vision Jawahar sir has, and the team executes them perfectly. And the kind of centers they have set up, the best center there, now the KUKA center over here. This is what we are doing as a country, and PES University is actually executing us to ensure that we are ready for the future. And the future is very bright. So right now we are at the right place at the right time. The generation in India is poised to grow at a speed which we had never imagined. Manufacturing is growing. I can speak more about manufacturing, and manufacturing is growing at breakneck speed. Today we are manufacturing, many of us would not know, India is manufacturing engines for BMW, Mercedes, Rolls-Royce, all here in India, and shipping them across the world. Engine is the heart of ICE vehicles, and we are manufacturing it in India. That shows our manufacturing prowess. But as we are moving forward, we need to develop our skills to utilize all the modern and advanced equipments which the world is providing. Today we are importing power sources, press machines, many things from outside India. But we need very skilled workforce to manage them. And how are we going to do that? That is a challenge which I think we as a nation have to build on and overcome. As far as automation goes, I'll just give my example. In last 4 years, we have increased the revenue by close to 40 to 50%, but our staff strength has gone up only by 5 to 7%. This has been possible only because of automation. And automation now has become must for any industry. It is not only manufacturing, but any industry. So you can get data online on your mobile phones within seconds of anything which has happened. That is only because of the automation level and the data connect which we have. And in future, this is going to be mandatory and a must for each and every industry we are in. And further, I think someone from KUKA, I think Mr. Reinhold, he said that humanoids are going to be more and more prominent in the industry. And with the AI, the automation level is going to go up drastically. Now, what I would say is upskilling is something which we have to do, and automation is something which will happen if we are part of it or not part of it. We can look at it from the side track, or we can be part of the journey to embrace automation and take it forward. Your efficiency increases, your customer pressure is increasing for cost, for traceability, for more accountability and safety standards. So all this can be taken care by higher level of automation. Our recent plants, we have taken a target to have more than 90-95% of automation, and to remove skilled workforce from the line and utilize skilled workforce to run the line at the back end, to program the robots, to program the machines, to design the fixtures or systems in such a way where human intervention is completely avoided. So with this, we are able to give consistent outputs, we are able to get perfect traceability, and we are able to remove human from hazardous environments. And that is what the future is. We have to be more and more sensitive towards human life and more sensitive towards customer requirements. And I think this is the way we will move forward further. And PS University, of course, has given us a lot of good people to work with and good facilities where even I feel I need to get back into engineering once again. So thank you.
Thank you, Harshal. That was wonderful to hear your experiences and how you are able to grow with automation and robotics at much faster pace without really increasing the manpower at the same rate. And I think that's something which all our industry partners would love to hear, that, how they can leverage on similar thinking. Thank you, Harshal. Thank you for being our partner in terms of taking our students and, helping them to look for their own careers, how they can grow with you. Thank you. So we have another great friend, Dr. Dhana Radhakrishnan. He's the Senior Vice President of Engineering Services, Automotive part in HCL Technologies, and handles more than 10,000 employees in different parts of the world who work with global automotive giants. And he himself has served General Motors before he joined HCL Technology, and veteran in this field. So, Dr. Dhana, we are really happy actually to have having this kind of partnership with HCL Technologies. So as a automotive senior leader from the industry, how you see this automation, robotics, and skilling taking shape in this area, and also your advice to our students in terms of what is that they should look forward to into getting into this industry and this line of domain, because we were always used to IT. A lot of people going to that, and somebody like you who has spent so many years on seeing both the sides of the sector, how you look at it.
Thank you, Dr. Nagarjun. From my eyes, when I started my career about 32 years ago in Tata Motors, from that time to now, there's a drastic transformation in the way how industry looks like in terms of the product development lead time. When I started my career at that time in 1994, we used to be really excited that the product development lead time is reduced from 7 years to 5 years. Right? And when I joined General Motors 10 years later, we were super excited to tell product development life cycle is reduced from 60 months to 33 months. Correct? Now we are looking at same automotive industry telling product development lead time is anywhere between 12 months to 18 months. Correct. It looks very funny. At the same time, it's reality. As customers, gone are the days when customers are buying a vehicle for lifetime. When somebody bought an Ambassador or a Fiat at that point of time, they would buy it for 30, 40 years of their lifetime will be spent on the same vehicle. Today, the consumerism is pushed to the maximum, where the people would like to have a different looking, different featured vehicle after every 3 years. If somebody is having a vehicle which is more than 3 or 4 years old, the person looks outdated. It's of course also pushed by the industry. Of course, we have to align with the technology. When many things are happening, research is happening, developments are happening, we also need to adapt and move ahead. So the most important thing is about agility in product development lead time. Where it came from 84 months to now 18 months, agility in product development is extremely important. That's where concurrent engineering comes into picture. And when we want to do concurrent engineering, many of the things cannot wait for the physical prototyping, testing, validation to be done. So it has to be done by simulations. And when simulation is used to predict the performance down the line, not only for product in its durability, but also in its manufacturability, right? How it is going to, the entire line is going to function from conceptualization right up to manufacturing. All the line dots have to be linked together with the proper line. And when that process is happening, when concurrent engineering is in picture with simulations, we need to make sure that this is going to work in production line rightly. Right? To ensure that we need to have consistency in the manufacturing product quality, that will come through automation and robotics. So simulation and automation robotics, they go hand in hand. Unless and otherwise these work together, it is not possible. So the concept, first we talked about agility, then we talked about consistency. Then the third element comes into picture about flexibility. We all know about the geopolitical scenario today with the trade war happening, and many countries and many companies are confused whether to go for globalization or localization. From 1990 to 2024, we were extremely going fast on globalization. Where can I get it done at the cheapest possible cost? Was the concept we were after. Now, everybody is confused about should I go for localization. So this kind of a transformation is okay when you want to bring machines, but how about people? You cannot generate a whole lot of skilled manpower overnight in a country. We may tell that I want to insource everything, I want to do everything in my country, but this transformation cannot happen overnight. And it's not manufacturable product, but the skills, we cannot bring engineers overnight and say tomorrow onwards you are an automotive engineer, you are an aerospace engineer, you are a semiconductor engineer. It has to happen, it has its own gestation period. The automation is one thing which allows the flexibility to shift the footprint in manufacturing. I am doing in country A, instead I want to do in country B. Whatever the worst thing that can happen is shut down the plant, pack the equipment, shift it, assemble it and run it. The consistency of the product, irrespective of the competency of the individual. So it's extremely important to have the flexibility of changing models, changing location, changing product lines, only the automation can bring. And you talked about what the students should be ready for. Gone are the days when I used to be proud to tell that I am a mechanical engineer. And then I had to adapt myself to also learn aerospace engineering, medical engineering, recently semiconductor engineering also. And I had to learn embedded software development as well. So I cannot tell that a single discipline is going to decide my career. The more and more I'm able to adapt and adjust with understanding the technologies, multidisciplinary area of functioning, then only I can survive. With technologies such as generative AI and AML, including agentic AI, when they're coming into picture, there are many companies, customers for us, they're coming and asking, how can I use generative AI in my product development and manufacturing process? It's no longer considered to be only a technology area, an IT area. It's coming into production line. So unless and otherwise the student are able to adapt yourself fast enough, adjust with the technology, equip yourself with the use cases, what is happening in the industry, you'll get outdated. So the speed in which we are able to adapt not only the industry experts, but also the students is extremely important, along with the multidisciplinary area of functioning. That's what I would leave with. Thank you.
Thank you, Dana. That was a really wonderful partnership. HCL Technologies signing MOU with us and working very closely with all our initiatives. That shows commitment. And I remember when he visited the simulation lab, he just stepped out and then again went back and asked, how many of you would like to join HCL Technologies? And he was ready to offer it to everyone actually in the team jobs in his company. And that's really very nice of you, Dr. Dhana. And I think we are very happy at PES University to partner with HCL Technologies. And we also have the other colleagues from HCL Technologies, Sebi and a few others. Thank you for the great support what the entire team has given from HCL. And the other IT companies like Wipro and L&T, for engineering services, they are finding that this is a new talent which can actually be leveraged on. And we have a large team of MCA grads who are actually raring to join into some of your companies along with the automotive industry, direct core engineering industry itself. So moving on, we have another great friend, Professor Suresh Sundaram. And we accidentally met in one workshop in Mysore in Infosys. And after that, I think the friendship has been going extremely strong. And in fact, if I had to tell, KUKA's final decision to make it were two people. One was our founder's family, Professor Jawahar, and second was Professor Suresh Sundaram. He
It's
said,
my
just
pleasure.
simply go ahead and take it.
Thank you.
Okay. And Professor Suresh Sundaram comes with a lot of academic experience, and he spent almost 17, 18 years in Singapore, worked at NTU, and now he's with Indian Institute of Science. And I can say the course curriculum designed for automation and robotics has been under his able leadership along with a team from industry and other members. Thank you, Professor. So let me ask you that how did you figure out this area, automation and robotics is the future, and how you see this in the next 10 years, especially the Viksit Bharat, what our Prime Minister is looking at, how this integrates into the larger picture, and what is that actually students have to do and how industry can contribute in this area.
Thanks a lot for having me here once again. It's a homecoming again to PES, right? Very interesting aspect what you have raised. And some of my colleagues have already pointed out automation is the way to go about. Automation brings reliability, adaptability, and flexibility. It's very important to reduce the cycle time, product cycle time, which he has also mentioned. So one aspect, if you look at an automation, you can't be an engineer of one particular discipline, right? More than multidisciplinary, I would put it, you have to be interdisciplinary. Right? It brings an interdisciplinary nature of it. Be ready for it. Right? You can't just say, I'm a mechanical engineer, I can only look at this. No, it's been amalgamation of all of this, which is going to make things happen. Luckily, industries, if you look at its structured industries are adapting automation in a bigger way. It's much easier to solve the problem. But if you look at nation building and future, we want to become a trillion economy. There are sectors which require unstructured automation. For example, if you look at the agriculture sector, if you are talking about a precision manufacturing for a quality and quantity to happen to feed the millions of the people which present in the earth, you need an unstructured automation to come into picture. Robots need to know, can I go? Can I do? What, when, and how? It's going to be really a factor, which means we can't just stop at the level of automation. We have to go to the level of autonomy, right? AI is just going to be part of everything that you see. Today, your mobile can just tell you what you want, what food you can just pick, where you can get. From there, it can also tell you much more deeper insight about you. Automation is the beginning. Autonomy is the ultimate, level where we can bring in quality and reliability in unstructured sector. So one aspect which, interesting you brought out, flexibility. Now you see the flexibility also asking a question. When a product is outside in the market, people ask from where it is produced, how it is produced. It could be a same product, right? Does it have the same quality? In engineering sense, if you look at it, if you move from this unstructured sector, like what I said in agriculture, it depends on so many other factors. Can you maintain the same level of nutrients present in the soil to get the same quality food? So if you see this, you have sitting in a nice intersection, opportunity space. I always dream of living labs in universities. The only way you can ignite these minds, bringing in living labs, thanks to KUKA, thanks to Bajaj, and I'm glad to hear that you are trying to bring in a semiconductor space also. You need to experience what you're going to see in industry so that you can think and innovate for today, which will be useful for tomorrow. And you have a nice platform here. I think what I would request the universities to create, and I also request the industries, provide opportunities for the students which is present in the country to innovate by opening up your products for them. They will come up with innovative solutions which can accelerate and provide the flexibility, provide the adaptability, and I am sure they are hungry for innovation. I think the entrepreneurship characteristics in them and ability to adapt very fast in technology these kind of industrial exposure and equipment which is available to them, I am sure they will go miles. So with that, I'll just hand it over back to Professor. Thanks for giving me opportunity to share my thoughts.
Thank you, Professor. It's been a great pleasure for us to have support from Indian Institute of Science, and we also want to congratulate you for becoming the chair of Robert Bose Center of Excellence in Indian Institute of Science. Thank you. So we have Mr. Arul Moses, who is head of project management at Amphenol. I think we have heard the stories of automotive, mechanical engineering, and everything, and he's the man who is now working on very large-scale projects which are into the electronics industry. And he has been associated with this for a pretty long time, and it would be interesting to hear your views on how electronics industry is leveraging the automation and robotics. And what is that you have for, we have a lot of electronics students sitting here, and how they can leverage on automation and other disciplines also can manage that interdisciplinary which Professor spoke about, how they can enter into this field of electronics industry.
Sure. First of all, thank you for giving this opportunity. And on lighter note, I want to say that I'm literally jealous of this, on seeing the infrastructure what you're providing to this generation. Because I graduated in 2010, and at that point of time, I used to buy my own engines. I used to go to shop, because I'm a mechanical, I'm not an electronics. On the basis, I'm a mechanical guy. So I used to buy engines, go out, and because I don't have that infrastructure in the university. So then I went to Germany to do my master's to get such a infrastructure to upskill myself. And I don't think so. Year after, people need to travel across India. Probably we have all the infrastructures coming here itself better than in abroad. That I could say on today's and the previous events where KUKA collaborating with other universities also. So that is really fabulous and what you're doing. And also I just want to say the students is like, this kind of infrastructure is a superpower which is given to you with a huge responsibility on your shoulder. That is coming forward. Because it's not about your job, it's not about the university, it's not about the industry, it's about the country. The people who are closely associated with China, they know how the development, how faster they are making it. And literally, they are 10 to 15 years ahead of us. And we need to catch up in a shorter lead time. So at the same moment, we need to upskill ourselves because we are focusing more on IT, we are focusing more on mechanical. Being a mechanical guy, I now transform myself. Since I'm flexible, as everyone said, I'm adaptable towards all industries. I was into polymer industry, I was into sheet metal, and now energy, and now into electronics also. Everywhere, you have to be adaptable, and you have to, in the short time, you have to learn it. And one thing I just want to say is like, you generation, because I used to keep saying this everywhere where I go, we were fighting between humans. Our competition are human beings, but your competition are not going to be human beings. As autonomy comes, your competition will be our robot. So you need to compete with the robots, not with the machines, so not with the humans. So you need to upskill yourself from the day one you entered your college, and you have everything what you want upfront with you. And in a shorter lead time, as I said, within 10 years, our country has to come to a lead position in electronics. Means you guys are the one who can do it. Because our generations on 5 years of experience, we don't have that skill. You guys can do it. And basically in our industries, for example, many people from college, they're saying that we are zero experience. But now, since you have all the exposures, you can get the experience from the second year onwards, with the internships or with your own projects, so that when you come to our industries, you'll be almost experienced guys, almost 3 years, we can say. Internships also you can consider as an experience. So it will be helpful for us. Once you join now, people are joining with us, it will take 1 year for us to get the output from them. But instead of that, once you guys are coming with all your exposure towards all the missions and projects, it will be from day one, you will be supporting us. And so that we can go out faster. And all the universities are starting towards, so PES is doing a really great job, and it's it's, and also I would, one more I need to say that I've been seeing a lot of industries and how the industries are going. In other terms, I would say a volcano is going to erupt, which is electronic background on robotics, which is entire globe is focusing towards India. So when it's erupting, huge opportunities coming up, and you guys can grab it. And one more thing, don't ever focus on like it's going to take our jobs or nothing. When computer comes, people say it's going to take a lot of jobs, but it has given the job. So a lot of opportunities are there. Only thing you have to keep upskilling yourselves. That's the only thing.
Thank you, Arul. So I think it's not the automation and robotics is not replacing the job, but it is actually helping different skill to be learned by the students and get into the new role. So that was very interesting perspective, Arul, and thank you for joining us on this front. So I know we are coming in between the lunch and this panel. We will quickly take a couple of questions. I'm sure some of you, could you pass on a mic if anyone is interested in any question to anyone in the panel? Dr. CVC, Dr. Arpita. Can we pass the mic that side?
Fact, I just want to bring it up. Early humans, when they started eating food, raw food, they take a lot of time to digest. So they have to relax to digest the food. The moment innovation came in, time to digest is shortened. Moment time to digest is shortened, innovation started coming up. So automation is going to give an additional freedom for us to innovate, not going to take our innovation away.
Thank you, Professor. Yes, please introduce yourself and go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Tausif. I am from Best Bajaj Center. My questions to Harshal sir is, can automation robotic facilitate interdisciplinary projects like combining the robotics with artificial intelligence, deep learning, machine learning, IoT, or even beyond the biomedical engineering? And how do you see it will contribute to the India's journeys towards Industry 4.0 and smart manufacturing?
Thank you. Thank you so much for the question. I think, yes, industry is moving in that direction where everything is going to get integrated and AI is going to be major factor of it. Now, when you talk about robotic automation being integrated with AI and giving machine learning, real-time data, and of course correction, this all is happening already. But right now, the cost of implementing this is very high. So only very sophisticated OEMs are using it right now. Eventually, like Robo also, when it started, it penetrated the OEMs first. And after a few years, when the cost was effective, it started penetrating into the tier 1 and now even the tier 2 segment. Similar things will happen for this phase also to come, wherein the IoT, machine learning, integration, everything will start happening in the OEM first. And then eventually it will percolate to tier 1 and tier 2. Of course, when that happens, we will need a lot of people who have knowledge about AI, about machine learning, about integration, about software and hardware matching up and ensuring the performance is up to mark, system is upkeep. And hence, we all need to be there ready whenever it comes. And I think, as Arul was saying, that China is at least 10 years ahead of us, because they are already started working very heavily on this side. We are just starting at looking at these things. So yes, we still have a long way to go. And regarding biomedical, I think in India we have started having operations with the help of robots. The precisions what we are getting is So I know at least in Aurangabad, I have seen 5 or 6 operations happen with robo, and my friend is doing it. And the results are really good, and that will further improve. He's a doctor, he's a good surgeon, but he's still using robo to do the automation, because sometimes the accuracy and precision what is required can only be done with the help of robo. So I hope I answered your question.
Thank you, Harshal. Any other question? Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Naglakshmi, from Yadgir, studying at UBDT College, and I'm pursuing my internship right now at Best at PESU. My question was about, we have learning CNC, PLC, and many techniques right now. I'm feeling to know what more skills need to be enhanced up to making your, like I can get into your automation companies and all.
So Ramesh, would you like to take this? She's learning a lot of skills. How do I get into automation companies?
First of all, there is nothing in the modern industry which is not PLC controlled or automation controlled these days. And your skill, whatever you are acquiring, will be applicable in many areas in the industry. Okay. For example, in Bajaj Auto, you have lines which are fully automated. There is hardly any man there. So it's all controlled by PLC and automation. I'm just not talking about production only. Even supplies. For example, in Bajaj Auto, we do not have a stores. Every supply is done on a just-in-time. In the sense, every half an hour supplies are happening. Not just that, it is also happening in such a way that at any point of time, there are only 1 or 2 trucks in the base for unloading the material. This all happens seamlessly because of various automation implemented in the line. Where, for example, one of the things I'll talk about is the assembly line. Where in Bajaj Auto, in one of the lines, you'll find at the same time, you'll find different bikes coming simultaneously, one after another. For example, you'll have a Pulsar coming, you'll have a KTM coming, you'll have a Platina coming, one after another. And all are coming with a 24-second cycle time. So this all is seamlessly controlled by softwares, by PLCs. There are a lot of PLCs implemented in the assembly line. And for any automation, the basic building block is the PLC. So your knowledge will be used in all these areas. And about robotics also, I wanted to add a few things to whatever Harshal was talking about. Robotics in medical field. Recently, I had an opportunity to look at purchase of high-end equipment, medical equipment for our wellness center. This is an advantage of being an engineer. You can get into any area. What you are talking about, multidisciplinary. So there, I was competing with a doctor. The doctor was telling, I want this equipment. I was comparing various equipment technically and telling him that this is the equipment you should go for because it has got a multi-crystal structure and it has got a convex lens which can collimate the rays to one place. And even if one crystal fails, the other crystals can still work. So this is one area. And even in medical area, in physiotherapy, for example, you have robotic lasers, focused shockwave therapy, they call it. In that you have robotic lasers, where, the patient is kept in a table and the laser automatically scans for the pain point and then focuses the rays towards that point so that your tissue can clear. So this is another application of biomedical engineering. So there are many applications. Today, you just cannot afford not to know about all these things.
I would like to add something here. So, very good question from very talented young people in India, right? I would like to say from my experience, there is no one answer to this very good question, right? Because number one, if you say that you want to learn what to learn in order to join automation companies, in automation companies like, let's say, the PLC guys, you have the Rockwells, the Siemens, the Schneider, Omron, Mitsubishi, right? And robotics, you have KUKA for sure, ABB, Omron, and so on. And also you have the drives, you have the controllers, you have the actuators, simulations, and so on. But I think the key thing is when you are young, try to learn everything, especially the basics, right? Mathematics, calculus, the fundamentals of physics, chemicals, programming can all be used. And also, even after you graduate from this great institution, don't stop being a student. AI is becoming a reality already, right? ChatGPT, or this kind of applications is being used for you to be a better student. When you enroll in the future to be part of professionals, hopefully KUKA, you can also use AI to learn how to be a better engineer, how to be a better sales, marketing, HR professionals, or even programmers, right? In us, because now we see AI also being used to do coding, because you can be a good KUKA programmer here, you learn a lot. Hopefully you can join KUKA in the future, but maybe for some reason, you are also required to use other language to program other robots. But it doesn't stop you to be a good programmer. But try to learn as much as possible. The basics and fundamentals are still the same. And continue to explore and be a good student. That's my comments. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure a lot of you have questions, but we will pause here. And please write to arc@pes.edu. We will respond to those questions. And once again, it was wonderful, all the panel members, for taking out your time and really getting into the depth of automation and robotics from your own perspectives. And together, I was just looking at, we have more than 200 years of experience sitting on this dais, and that makes something which is very, very powerful panel and covering all disciplines and different dimensions. I think the concluding part.
Sir, maybe there is a question from TBS. So,
okay.
A quick question.
Yeah. Hello. It is a great opportunity to come here and just to see the combination. First of all, I'll tell myself introducing. I am Suman Kalyan. I am last 3 decades working in TVS Motor Company as a machine building and robotics, including robot automation. Okay. I am closely working now supplier excellence group and all direct suppliers. Okay. And I have one question here to KUKA. There is a lot of robot company in Japan, German. We started using quite last 15 years, especially fabrication, painting, assembly, machine tending, various applications. There is a very high competition in terms of user perspectives, point of view. Many times we discussed with a various supplier. The one standing, what is the ROI? Okay, that is a big question about this business behind. It is a win-win for them, start from skill development, the products introduction, and the end users. All should get benefited. Many times we start using very extensively robot application. We get stuck in ROI. That point of view, what is the KUKA's feedback? Where they stand in front of other competitors like Fanuc, Eskawa, Mitsubishi, ABB or others, where it is standing?
So, let me just respond to him first. I think TVS Motors has been great partners for PES University, and we are working on at our university in terms of retraining some of your engineers as well. So before I give it to you, Alan, let me actually ask Harshal to share about how this, robotics and other things and how ROI is actually managed by you. I'm sure when you have put in your money, what did you do? Then I think Alan can add.
So I think in last 5 years, our major investment has gone into TVS, and that also in robots. So I know where this question is coming from. So I think when you're looking at automation in India, where the labor cost is still not prohibitive,
You cannot look at ROI just in the sense of reducing the labor or upskilling the labor to do something else. I think we have to look at a holistic approach where you will look at, of course, the automation, because it is a depreciating asset. The second part is consistency, what we are getting. Third is the variable is removed. You are getting consistency throughout the process, and traceability is 100% there. With one process being taken care by a non-variable, a consistent performer, which is a robo, you can start looking at things which are variable and start controlling them or improving them or working towards designing. So basically dividing your time from operations to more on the engineering side. That is where the real benefit lies. So that is how the ROI needs to be looked at. So if you start looking at based only on that, I'm going to deploy say 10 robots and remove 10, 20 people from the line, and then these 20 people might do some other work or not. The ROI is not going to come even after 6-7 years. But you have to look at it that if I deploy say 10 robots here, these 20 people can work on something else which might add more revenue, profit, or do some value added work which they didn't earlier have time to do. Then we are actually looking at an ROI which can be 6 months to 2 years. So that is my 2 cents. That is how we look at it.
Thank you, sir. Very, very good questions. For KUKA, I would say that when we try to propose robots to the customers, this kind of question is actually our daily life. And I can say there's no one answer fits all. There's multiple ways to look at it, right? Application by application, the ROI will be different. Country by country, each will also be different. I can share my experience in, let's say, Indonesia, right? There was a customer, they wanted a very simple arc welding application. And then we were calculating because the labor cost from Indonesia, some rural area is even lower than India, for example. We calculated, it takes 12 years for break even. And I was telling the customer, if all you look is just to cut costs, then maybe this is not the solution for you. But if you're looking more into it, and I love Mr. Harsha's answer just now, one keyword stands out. You'd have to look at automation investment as a holistic approach. He used that word, and that's very good. Holistic can be in terms of your quality that you require, the consistency, and also the possibility to go digitalization. Let's say for automotive, right? BMW, Porsche. Now, when these OEM companies, part of the reason for automation, robotics, and what is their pain point is actually recall. When you have quality problems, when there's a recall, they need to know from which batch of cars to which batch of cars have problem. You need to call back the cars, which robot was manufacturing that specific batches, right? And that comes the element of Internet of Things, IoT. By using a manual, IoT will not be possible. By using manual, now the AI elements will not come into pictures, right? And also, another example in my home country, Malaysia, during the era of coronavirus, COVID, customers cannot have their people, their laborers to work close together. Everyone was wearing masks. You need to be 5 meters away from each other. And then the customers say, I don't have people coming to work. I need to still produce products. I need to use robots, right? And then there's another time as our labor costs continue to increase. Then you have companies that cannot afford to actually train the people again and again. Sometimes the operator join, let's say in China. This happens also since 10 years ago. That's why they go automation, because you have now all the children being educated. Nobody wants to do operator jobs. The only way to do it is by having robotics to replace all these things, whereby the younger workforce, the intelligent workforce like you guys, are focusing more on value-added work, such as programming, designing, in the strategic planning, and so on, right? So it's going to be a holistic approach. But for you, sir, if there's a more specific application you want to discuss KUKA, our doors are always open to discuss how can we bring a good ROI for you and your company or group. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Alan. Appreciate the detailed explanation, and I'm sure TVS Motors will be happy to take this partnership. So once again, thank you to all the Power Pack panel members across industry and academia, and the CSR as well. I think for us at PES University today, thanks to all the members who participated in the MOU, so the PES University is open to work with industry and academia with equal ease is what we wanted to actually show it as a platform through the skilled initiatives, whether it is Bajaj Engineering Skill Training or the Automation and Robotics Center, what we have opened here. Because we clearly see this as a direction for our students to move into their graduating outcomes and move into their careers. And I'm very happy to see that there are so many members from the industry who have come forward. And we would look forward to your support continuously. And this is your platform, whatever is created here. And I'm sure you will start leveraging this more. And if any of you would like to use this for the upskilling of your employees, because we have the technology and the knowledge which is created by both Bajaj and KUKA at both the places. And we are welcome to, we request you to join hands with us and take forward. And to the students of engineering and MCA, I'm sure they all got now a lot of understanding from this industry panel, especially on different questions. And thanks to those students who have asked those questions. So once again, thank you very much, KUKA and all the industry members who have come forward together to PES University. And this is probably one of the largest customer gathering at PES University campus. Thank you very much once again.
I request our Pro Vice Chancellor to kindly hand over goodies to all the panel members as a token of appreciation from our end.
Thank you all. That was indeed a very enlightening and insightful discussion. May I request Mr. F.R. Singhvi, Joint Managing Director, Sansera Engineering and President ASDC, to deliver the concluding remarks.
So while FR is walking in, I just wanted to say that whatever we are seeing today wouldn't have happened without him. FR has brought us Bajaj, and Bajaj brought us KUKA. So, he also is the president of ASDC, and we signed for this ARC Center with ASDC Automotive Skill Development Council. Every student who is actually going through this program also gets certified, which is international certification from ASDC. So, FR, thank you very much for all your support to PES University.
Thank you, Professor Nagarjuna. You know, Professor Nagarjuna and I have become fairly close in the last 1.5, 2 years of starting with first meeting with Bajaj. And I've been saying that, yes, I like challenging things, but I did not mean that it will go to this extent. To give me a challenge today, that just before lunch, after so many sessions, with so many good speakers, with all the contents that I wanted to speak already covered, and he wants me to do conclusion. So the only conclusion I can say, okay, thank you very much, and please join us for lunch. So I would like to ask, would you like me to speak a short speech still? Do you have the hunger to hear me out? I only see some few hands. I'm asking the students. Okay, anyway, I'll do some justice. So I will keep it short. In fact, the paper that Nagarjuna gave me is lost somewhere else. So first things to KUKA. I would say that you have taken a very good choice of enlarging your work activities in India by joining hands with the educational institutions and setting up the Center of Excellence. In my company, Sansera, we set up the computer 20 years ago. So it's synonymous with your existence of 20 years in India. And I hope you continue to grow, as I have seen that in auto industry, company like us, in the last 20 years have grown from something like 1 million to 500 million, many companies. But in last 4 years, we have grown 4 times. So if I look at the future for KUKA here, going by my own company average, that we employ 11,000 people and we just have about 255 robots. So there is still a long way to go for KUKA to make a big sales in India. So there's a huge opportunity. And like most people said, I think Mr. Prateek said that we have business, but we need people. We need the right kind of education, right kind of skill. And it's been one of the most important aspects which was missing for many years was the industry-academia partnership. For many years, people like us who've been there for a long time tried our best, but it was not really working out. Everybody was working in silos. The industry on its own, the colleges on its own, government thinking again on its own. And so everybody was catering the same students in different ways and not really getting the right requirement for the student as well as for themselves. And in the last 4-5 years, things have really changed. Or I would say even 10 years, because skill development became a very important agenda for the government, and that's how ASDC, Automotive Skill Development Society, was created, and which is I am today heading. And my job has become very easy because knowing people, of having friends like Jawahar, being recognized by a company like Bajaj, my job became very easy. All I had to do was get PES and Bajaj meet together, and the marriage happened in a big way. And now I see children are coming in by way of KUKA joining in. So this is really, truly very good for the students here and as well as for industry member like us. Now, one of the major things that has happened is that the government has also recognized that internship is very important, and therefore a student can do internship for 1 year in an industry. which is a win-win situation. But what's happening in the industry today in the last 10 years? The whole thing has become totally different. I mean, you cannot call auto sector anymore as auto sector. You would call it as a mobility sector. And what's the mobility sector? You have ICE engine, you have diesel engine, you have EVs. In EVs, you have hybrids, you have pure battery vehicles, you have plug-in hybrids, you have hydrogen coming in. So all kinds of technology that's coming in. Added to that, the requirement of computers and software in automotive industry is increasing. So today it's not anymore related to mechanical. I think mechanical has become a smaller part. So students sitting here, be it any kind of engineering that you're doing, I can tell you there's a huge scope for you to be employed in auto industry. And auto industry today, companies like us are moving out, venturing out. We have gone into defense, we have gone into aerospace, we are getting into semiconductor industries. Again, the same similar requirements with major changes here and there. And therefore, today for you, as far as career is concerned, this is one of the most organized sector. Well-disciplined, be it on safety, be it on your ethics, be it on gender diversity, everything else, it is fairly well, to the global standard. And opportunities for you is today immense. I mean, look at the companies like us. Despite the global average of growth being 1%, in India is at 7%, but when you break down the 7%, industry growth is almost 11 to 12% on an annualized basis. And with that kind of growth and the kind of automation coming in, and I must thank our forefathers today that they had more children, and therefore today India is the country of youth. And this is going to be there for the next 50 years or 30 years, whereas the rest of the world, the youth is disappearing. In fact, my company for the last 2 years has been debating how to set up a unit in US for manufacturing of auto components because our customers are desperate to have us in US. But when we go and do an assessment, we don't find people willing to work in manufacturing, and whoever comes want to work for a very short time. So despite all the tariffs that Mr. Trump can put on to the country, I can tell you that business of exporting to US is not going to go away from India. It will continue and probably continue in a much bigger way. So I would only say that, look, opportunities for you are plenty, but there's one last message that I would like to give you, is that working in this world today, it's more become an economic world. If you look at each country trying to protect its economic status and protecting its wealth and fighting with each other in a much bigger way than it was 20 years ago. Having more prosperity and more wealth hasn't really increased the morality in the country. It hasn't increased the honesty in our country. Things, if you ask anybody, general complaints about things not moving up in different areas, is again question of unethical practices. But on the other side, it is not that everything is gone. There are people who would continue to be honest, continue to have ethical practices, continue to have good corporate governance, and they have done remarkably well. You heard Mr. Pratik from Wipro. So I would just like to tell you that how Mr. Premji changed my life, because that's very important for you to know and adopt it in your life, is when I used to be consultant for Wipro. In fact, when Wipro system, that is what you call it, software company, there were 3 employees. At that time, I was taken as a consultant to get them sales tax registration. So my association with Wipro goes a very long time. And for one of the appeal cases, I had to meet Mr. Premji, where I was asked by CFO to ask him whether I can increase my bill amount to some amount and see that officers kept happy and the appeal is allowed. And he said, no, I would like to run my business without having any of these kind of things being in my practice, because I will not only spoil the government official, but I will also create probably opportunity for my officials to go bad. I will run the company as honestly as possible. Believe me, I was very young that time. I was about 12, just maybe 10 years older to all of you guys here. And I took that think seriously and found that despite all that activity that every other company, customer, client I had who wanted to please the officer, Mr. Premji and his company did not do it, and they've grown tremendously. So without having done any favors to the government official, a company in India could grow at the same time when people believe it is not possible. So when I got into industry from consultancy, one thing I did, I followed his advice, or to me. And believe me, we have grown in this country across India, in different states, without pleasing any government or any other favor, except for paying proper taxes. And we have been able to grow. So I'm saying it may appear very difficult for you initially. How do I lead my life in this challenging manner? But I can tell you today that in auto sector, we deal with almost 87, 90 customers across India and outside. And with this practice, we have only been respected more rather than being shunned away. Every single executive officers that we have met, it's all great. So please don't take a shortcut method in your life. Have honesty, have morale, have responsibility to his family while you grow. Because I see so many parents today, or people of my age or even younger, they are single, staying in their house with children across the world with no time for their parents. I don't think the country needs that kind of economic growth, that people, as they become older, they don't have their love of life with them in some way or the other. So that's the message that I would like to give, that while we create opportunities for you to become from service providers, from manufacturers to innovators, please continue some of the old habits. Don't innovate new habits that you forget your parents and elders in this world. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now request Mr. Pradeep Shoran, Vice President KUKA Robotics, to take over for the official partner certificate distribution.
Sorry, a slight change in the event. So we'll be closing now very shortly. So we would like to invite Mr. Abhijit, Reinhold, and Alan on the stage, please. So we would like to thank our key customers who have taken out time specifically to make this event a big success. So would like to call Mr. Vivek Sharma, Senior Vice President, Mahindra & Mahindra, Pune, for taking out time, sir, and coming here specifically to make this event a big success. A big round of applause for Mr. Sharma. Thank you, sir. Now, we would like to call Mr. V.V. Kamath, MD, Fronius India, for coming here and making this event a big success. Thank you, sir. Now, we would like to call Mr. Bharat Birari, DGM Projects, Tata PVBU Pune, to please come on the stage. Thank you, sir, for taking out time. Thank you, sir. We would like to call Mr. Ashif Shah, heading AKGC Skill Center and our first partner in India, with whom we collaborated actually in the education industry. We would like to now call Mr. Gokul Sriram Parthasarthi, sir, who is the chairman and director for the innovation in CIT. Welcome you, sir, on the stage. And thank you for giving us the opportunity to set up the first Center of Excellence in Chennai last year. Thank you. And last but not the least, Shri Sadguru Vena Bharti ji, to please come on the stage from Kapikul Siddhapitam, whose blessings are always with us in our success. So Mr. Parag Salvekar, who is director for Kapikul Mechatronics. Thank you for being a part of us. Now we'll quickly start off with the OSP event. I'll hand over the dice to Mr. Pradeep Shoran, who will take us through the OSP certificate handover. And I would request Alan Reinhold and Abhijit to be on the stage, please.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. So we like to distribute the OSP certificate to our partners. So it's a privilege that most of our partners have joined this occasion for opening the center. So firstly, I'd like to invite one of our ex-colleague and now a partner for KUKA, Keepsake Engineering. Can we have Manan on stage? So big round of applause for Manan. So he's BN and KUKA employee in the, you can say, customer service department, and then took the plunge to be an entrepreneur. And now we're doing good business, not only with us, with a lot of automation suppliers. Yeah. So congratulations once again. So we'll also now like to call from Edna Automation. So Edna is also our new partner, joined last year. So please give a big round of applause to guys from Edna Automation. So Edna Automation is a system integrator who is based out of Coimbatore, doing a lot of applications for welding, handling, and we have done a lot of business since last year with them. So we wish them all the best. So So next one is from Autobot. So we'd like to invite the guys from Autobot. They are a system integrator specializing in welding automation. So they have a lot of experience in doing robotic welding, cutting application as well as handling one. So let me invite Mr. Rahul Pathak from FineArc. So FineArc is one of the oldest company we all know. Please have a big round of applause for them. They have been doing a lot of work in the area of welding, and they have been guiding a lot of companies like us to really do good in their business, and we really support Rahulji and his team for that. Yeah. Thank you, Rahulji. So now we call Mr. Parag from Kapikul. So please come on stage, yeah, ma'am, also, yeah. So Kapikul has been instrumental in doing, you can say, robotic welding, handling, milling, lot of applications we have done with them, and it has been a good experience and journey of learning together and doing lot of projects which were not done earlier. So thank you so much, yeah, Mr. Parag. Yeah, thank you.
एक बहुत अच्छे इवेंट के लिए हम सब इकट्ठा हुए हैं और ऑटोमेशन में जो कूका ग्रो कर रही है और एजुकेशन में भी वो जितना इन्वॉल्व हो रही है, ये भारत के लिए और पूरे देश के लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है, क्योंकि जिसको कोई नींव है, अच्छी नींव है मेहनत की, लगन की, वो नींव लेके कूका एजुकेशन में इन्वॉल्व हो रही है, ये बहुत बड़ी बात है। ये जो जिस स्पेस में अभी ये सब हो रहा है, ये भी बहुत स्पिरिचुअल स्पेस है। ये जहाँ ये यूनिवर्सिटी अभी है, ये स्पिरिचुअल स्पेस है। इसके बारे में कभी भी बात करेंगे अगले जब मिलेंगे, लेकिन बहुत अच्छा है ये, भारत का ऐसा ही ग्रोथ हो, कूका साथ हो और हम सब साथ हो और भारत का नाम रोशन हो, यही सद्गुरु गजानन महाराज के चरणों में प्रार्थना है। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you so much for the nice words. So now let me invite from High Tech Didactic. So they are working in the space of education, and we have been executing few projects with them in last years. So we have done projects for education institutes with them, and it has been a good association with them. So let me now invite SP Engineers. So this has been a quite good association with SP Engineers and quite long association. And let me invite, I think Santoshji is not here today because he's traveling. So the second generation from here, his son. So he's a new entrepreneur. He is studied in US and now he's doing or helping his father in the business. So they do a lot of projects for ultrasonic welding, and they have been a good partnership with us for last so many years. We have so many installation and a lot of customers with SP Engineers. Thank you so much. So next one is Denpril. So can we have, guys from Denpril, please have a big round of applause for them. So Denpril has been doing a lot of, you can say, solutions in assembly line, conveyor systems, handling systems. And we have been associated with them since last years, and it has been a good association so far. Yeah. Fasco, so please, Yogesh, come here from Fasco. So they are based out of Coimbatore, and they started the automation business with us since last 3.5, 4 years, and it has been a good journey so far with them. We have worked with a lot of industrial application, lot of educational projects, and they have been growing every year with us, and they have been doing a lot of projects in last few years. Thank you so much. So next one is from First Fleet. So please have a warm round of applause for them. So we have a team from First Fleet. We had a good association with them in terms of providing solution for arc welding. So the next one is from Max Automation. Is not here? Okay. So next one. So SciArc. So please have a big round of applause from SciArc. So SciArc has been doing projects for arc welding with us for last few years. And they have been specializing in arc welding applications. Next one. So Maddox Technology, Mr. Anup and Mr. Abdul, please come on the stage. Please have a warm round of applause for them. They also have a booth outside our training center there. So they are based in Bangalore, and they have been doing a lot of projects, critical projects, not only on welding, handling, machine tending. So a lot of projects that we implemented with them with new products and technology, and they are quite good at it. Yeah. Thank you, Anupji. Yeah, thank you. So now we call from Actemium. Yeah, please come, Mr. Ruji. So Actemium has been one of our first partners and the oldest partner in Bangalore city. So we started the journey with them, I think, last 10, 12 years back. And still we have been doing business with them in last years. So they do a lot of projects in welding, handling, assembling tasks. Some of the critical projects that we did with them at end customers in this region has been quite instrumental. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Arun. So now we have Mr. Harish from Malesh Automation. So Malesh Automation is based out of Chennai, and he's left. Oh, okay, thank you. So now we have from ARI. So please come on stage, sir. Yeah. Can we have a warm round of applause for them, please? ARI Automation. So ARI is also based in Chennai and doing a lot of handling application, spot welding, palletizing, press tending. So please, from Aero Robotics, can we have them on stage? Yeah. Thank you, sir. So Aero Robotics is also specializing in a lot of arc welding applications. They are also based out of Chennai, and we have done few projects with them on typical arc welding kind of thing. So thank you so much for joining us from Chennai today. So can I have Mr. Brijesh from Arm Welders on stage? Please, sir. Yeah. So Arm Welder is also based out of Pune. We do a lot of spot welding, handling application with them. So they are also our partners, Mr. Red. Thank you, Brijesh. Thank you so much. So is also the guys from Modtech here? So if they are here, please join us on the stage. Okay, no, okay. Yeah, please. Big round of applause from them. Modtech also is one of our very old partner based out of Ahmedabad, Gujarat. So they do a lot of critical projects for investment casting, and also do a lot of projects in FMCG. So they do a lot of handling, palletizing, case packing kind of projects, and it has been a long association with them. So Mr. Gohil could not make it today, but they are working on very good projects with us in the past. So thank you all. This is from the OSP certification distribution. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Gratitude arises from heart bursting with the thoughts of thanksgiving and gratifies both the receiver and giver. I now request Mr. Abhijit Nehra, CEO, KUKA India, to propose the formal vote of thanks.
So yes, I am the last one before lunch, and I can see already a lot of people have left. So yeah, I'll keep it really very short. So today it's a very happy day for myself, and it's a very honorable moment for me to propose this vote of thanks. And I would start by thanking, of course, two people who were instrumental in connecting us to PES, yes, Mr. Ramesh and Mr. Harshal. Yeah. So with their connection, we were able to take it forward. And now, as said, in a span of 3 months, we were able to build something up. So this is really something that is very exciting for us, and really looking forward to take it forward, yes, to take it to the next steps, to make sure people are utilizing it, the industry is utilizing it, and we have the maximum benefit from the investment from the side of KUKA as well as PES. Yeah. So I'll really keep it very, very short. So just the last 2 minutes. So big thank you to all our visitors, to all our industry partners, to the management team of PES, and of course, to my own team of KUKA, who really worked very hard to put this center up. So, big round of applause for them. We will end up the event with a national anthem, but before we do a national anthem, I would request the whole team of KUKA India and KUKA Global to please come up on the stage. We take a group picture, and after the group picture, we will conclude with a national anthem. So, KUKA Global team and KUKA India team, please come on the stage. So we will now conclude with the national anthem. So most of us, yes, they will play the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल उत्कलवङ्गा विन्ध्य हिमाचल यमुना गङ्गा उच्चल जलधितरङ्गा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशिष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Please proceed for lunch, and after lunch, please proceed to the center at your own convenience. Thank you once again for coming.
Just announce the program is closed. We'll ask him to play. It's okay, sir. They will see it. After national anthem, make an announcement. After lunch, let them visit the answer.
After the lunch, request all of you to please visit the stalls that have been put up at the ARC Center.